everyone. Good to see everyone. Hello. Sorry, I was just tweeting. The yellow bird. Tweet, tweet. How's everyone doing? Sorry for not streaming yesterday. I wasn't feeling super well. Still kind of under the weather, but I don't know. There she is. There she is. Hey everyone. It's me, FFB. I'm here to, please you and do whatever you want me to do. Um, just let me know what I can do for you, and, I'll do it. Do a backflip. I can do a cartwheel. I hope I don't die. Here we go. Oh boy. Not even warmed up. Ah! Oh, my hip. My tracking doesn't like it when I flip over. I can try doing it the other way. Here, this way should work better. Ta-da! There, that's a backflip. Or well, not a backflip. It's as close to a backflip as I can do. I can do other things for you if you want. What else would you like? I thought I was fine. We got a TikTok. I don't even know what a TikTok is supposed to look like. I can just do one of these. It's supposed to do TikTok. Does that work? Do a front flip. I already did a cartwheel. Make you a sandwich? Okay, we can do that. Oh boy, I need to turn off my word volume before I go to this world. It looks like it's gonna be a completely terrible world. Actually, you know what? No, let's not. Let's skip the meme world. Let's go somewhere more nice. Now that I think about it. You have constant content coming to satisfy the TikTok algorithm. Can you call my girlfriend and tell her it's not going to work out? I would, but you don't have one. How? I think my sleep schedule is kind of normalish. At least for today, I went to bed at like 1 a.m. Woke up around 8 o'clock. And did stuff like an hour before I took a shower and got on stream. I don't know how Fortnite dances go. I've never played it. But let me grab you that sandwich really quick. Here. Here you go. Sandwich. I love this map. It's so cozy. Would you like any sweets to go with your sandwich? And we can have breakfast or lunch or whatever together. I'm going to have a muffin. It's going to sit up on the upper table today. Do you see any seeds? The only seed I can think of is yours that I want to be filled with. I didn't say anything. Let me grab you some soup, since you seem awfully thirsty. Oh, I forgot to turn off some stuff. I didn't expect a cum joke. How long have you been watching my stream? I'm gonna grab some tea or hot chocolate for me. Let me grab a spoon for you. Now, what's that? we'll see who can go longer. I have an itch. Oh no, somebody is distracting you. Are you going to move? Oh no! I guess you win. I guess, I have to be the big spoon this time. And you gotta be a little spoon. But I like being a little spoon. I gotta use some soup to go with your sandwich. Let me put this right here. My seat is a little low. The most recent episode, Demon Slayer. There's some soup to go with your sandwich. Is everything okay? You're not touching your food. Oops. My bad. Here, I can help you out, I guess, since you don't have any arms. Here, one sec. Here, have some soup. Oh, gross, my hair's all in the soup. I'm sorry. I can get you some more soup. Let me get you, a bite of bread. Okay, you got. Oh, you know it'd be better than the soup. And I love her soup with the bread. Here. Oh, you want my cupcake? Alright, let me find where I put my cake. Oh, there's my leg. Here. I really like my cake. Don't worry, I can get you more later. They're shooing me out of the restaurant. I don't know why. It's my fault. I had to give them food. They can't eat it themselves. They don't have arms. I'm sorry for calling on the table. I'll get that. Here, you can sit back down. Is there anything else I can get for you? What do you have? I would like some tea. I here. Sorry. This is actually hot chocolate. I'm watching a Secret Fox IRL cam right now. Go away. Don't look at me. Do you like my maid outfit though? It's super cute. I'll just be right here in case there's anything else you want. Just let me know. Let me take 3 steps back. Is that better? Yeah, I had a really good night last night. I've been a little bit sick, so I tried to like use a lot of hand sanitizer and mask up and everything. But I decided to go anyways. Maybe not the best choice, but I don't know. I've just been having this cough. No, I didn't cough too much while I was there. So there's a bar, and so like, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. No, I went to a bar called the Rabbit Hole. So like, I watched a band called Super Soul 64. And they were a lot of fun. It was really a fun night. Pizza time. Oh, you want pizza? I don't know if we have pizza here. We just have like some like soup and sandwiches. Sorry, I saw a little bit of a cough. You're White Fox. Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't uploaded that yet. I'm not sure how. I'll have to double check. White Fox. I'm sorry for all the coughing. Oh, also I said I was going to try and boost my audio. gonna add like 2 or 3 dB. How is that? Is that better? I'm a little bit louder now. Test 1, 2, 3. That's getting close to peaking, but I'm really loud. Sorry. Okay, so that's plus 5 dB. I can turn up the music a little bit as well. Is that a good volume for the music? Louder! Louder! Sorry. It's okay. Well, hopefully I should be a little easier to hear. Hello? Remember to speak clearly. Remember to speak clearly. Clearly. Remember to speak clearly. Clearly. I do speak clearly, don't I? I'm here and I'm clear and I don't even care. FFB talker. Little. I'm so terrible with my T's. I always, I don't know. I always just like blah through my T's. And you don't want any more bars? I like bars. Your T-poses are spot on. Your butt is spot on, so there. Got you. I like to squat. I need to speak more clearly. Why is talking so hard? This is why I was a mute. Now I'm getting all self-conscious again. I just want to read like a lot of stuff now, and try to speak more clearly, and also get my chair out of my blank space. read the Argonian maid. Name, I thought you were supposed to keep me from doing lewd stuff. Time to read copy pasta. I wish I could just clear my throat right now. I need to go buy some Kleenex. I'm all out of Kleenex. But name is the fun, please. I should practice being a DM. Let's get some cool music going. Genre. Alright, here we go. What's something I can read to chat? Let's practice this. Let me grab my chair again. Hello, chair. Come over here. We should do story time with Fox. Oh, you got uploaded. Oh, awesome, thank you. Alright, here we go. Goblin ambush. You've been on the Triboard Trail for about half a day. As you come around the bend, you spot two dead horses sprawled about 50 feet away, ahead of you, blocking the path. Each has several black feathered arrows sticking out of it. The woods press close to the trail here, with a steep embankment and dense thickets on either side, and somebody's calling me. Oh, hey. I have so many dumb phone calls when I'm streaming. Back to our encounter. In the city of Neverwinter, a dwarf named Gundren, Rockseeker, asks you to bring a wagon load of provisions to the rough and tumble settlement of Phandalin. A couple of days' travel southeast of the city, Gundren was clearly excited and more than a little secretive about his reasons for the trip, saying only that he and his brothers had found something big, and that he'd pay you 10 gold pieces each for escorting his supplies safely to Barthen's Provisions, a trading post in Phandalin. He then set out ahead of you on horse, along with a warrior escort named Sildar Hallwinter, claiming he needed to arrive early to take care of business. You've spent the last few days following the high road south from Neverwinter, and you've just recently veered east along the Tribord Trail. You've encountered no trouble so far, but this territory can be dangerous. Bandits and outlaws have been known to lurk along the trail. I'm so bad at speaking clearly. Oh, it's driving me nuts. Especially right now, my throat is still all full of phlegm. Alright, you know what? We're gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. Why not? Buckle in. I'm going to open up an application. Oh, oops, no. Alright, that's not gonna work. Maybe I can just open it in here. Give me a moment, please. Oh my gosh. I opened up the Amazon Kindle store. And it's completely full of manga. Oh my gosh, Amazon thinks I'm a weeb. My throat is... Are you going to read erotic fan fiction? No. Maybe that. Later. I'll see you, Art. Thank you for stopping by. We're getting there. Sorry. Oh, Dad. One sec. Sorry, this is taking me a while. Almost ready. I'm so sorry. I am. Let's go. I'm so sorry. Let's give this a try. Here we go. Reading exercise for voice training. I was there too, Bob. Oh, I know you're asking for that. I am. I don't know what I'm doing. Sorry. Oh, please. No. No Christmas music, please. Oh my gosh. Heck. Alright, here we go. Far out in the uncharted backwaters of the unfashionable end of the western spiral arm of the galaxy lies a small, unregarded yellow sun. Orbiting this at a distance of roughly 98 million miles is an utterly insignificant little blue-green planet whose ape-descended life forms are so amazingly primitive that they still think digital watches are a pretty neat idea. And so, I'm going to cough on this. This planet has, or rather had, a problem, which was this. Most of the people living on it were unhappy for pretty much of the time. Many solutions were suggested for this problem, but most of these were largely concerned with the movements of small green pieces of paper, which is odd, because on the whole, it wasn't the small green pieces of paper that were unhappy. My throat is totally gummed up right now. And so the problem remained. Lots of the people were mean, and most of them were miserable, even the ones with digital watches. Many were increasingly of the opinion that they'd all made a big mistake in coming down from the trees in the first place. And some said that even the trees had been a bad move, and that no one should have ever left the oceans. And then one Thursday, nearly 2,000 years after one man had been nailed to a tree for saying how great it would be to be nice to people for a change, a girl sitting on her own in a small cafe in Rixmanweg suddenly realized what it was that had been going wrong all this time, and she finally knew how the world she finally knew how the world could be made a good and happy place. This time it was right, it would work, and no one would have to get nailed to anything. Sadly, however, before she could get to a phone to tell anyone about it, a terrible, stupid catastrophe occurred, and the idea was lost forever. This is not her story, but it is the story of that terrible, stupid catastrophe and some of its consequences. It is also the story of a book called The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, not an Earth book, never published on Earth, and until the terrible catastrophe occurred, never seen or even heard of by any Earth man. Nevertheless, a wholly remarkable book. In fact, it was probably the most remarkable book ever to come out of the great publishing corporations of Ursa Minor, of which no Earthman had ever heard either. Okay, I'm going to tone down this music a little bit. This is a bit much. Oh my gosh, more readers? W! Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Wait, why are you abusing Tino? But I like Tino. Toxic mods, I'm so sorry, Tina. I'm so sorry for the coughing as well. I'm trying to breathe. I just have like so much phlegm in my throat. Not only was it a wholly remarkable book, it is also a highly successful one. More popular than the Celestial Home Care Omnibus, better selling than 53 More Things to Do in Zero Gravity, and more controversial than Ulan Capulit's trilogy of philosophical blockbusters, Where God Went Wrong, some more of God's greatest mistakes. And who is this God person anyways? I cannot. I'm so sick of having so much phlegm in my throat. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm just so frustrated with being sick. In many of the more relaxed civilizations on the outer eastern rim of the galaxy, the Hitchhiker's Guide has already supplanted the great Encyclopedia Galactica as the standard repository of all knowledge and wisdom, for it has many omissions and contains much that is apocryphal, or at least wildly inaccurate. It scores over the older, more pedestrian work in two important respects. First, it is slightly cheaper, and second, it has the words, "Don't Panic," inscribed in large, friendly letters on its cover. But the story of this terrible, stupid Thursday, the story of its extraordinary consequences, and the story of how these consequences are inextricably intertwined with this remarkable book, begins very simply. It begins with our house. I don't know, I still don't like my voice. I don't know how. Oh my gosh. I don't know how people who do audiobooks are able to make their voices so interesting to listen to. Hello, Catnap. Hey everyone, sorry, I don't know what I was thinking. I thought I would try reading, but I think that's pretty boring. I mean, it's kind of interesting, but I think on the whole there are better things I could be doing for my stream. I just want to be able to speak more clearly. Do some teaching. What am I supposed to teach? Alright, I'll figure out something to teach you. Hello? There you are. Okay. Go over this way. Six Cobra, thank you so much for 5 subs. I am. Hi, let's start, um, had to be a maid, when I was. Stop, when? Step one, you have to be, submissive. Step two, you have to be, breathable. And this actually has a whole lot of, stuff you have to do. So, to be properly breathable, one of the important steps is you have to have really good hygiene. You have to make sure you take care of yourself really well, shower every day, make sure you wash behind your ears and under your nails. The only kind of dirty you want to be is in bed. So that's how you stay breathable. You also want to do your best. It's about taking care of your body so it can be properly bred. So you want to eat right, drink lots of water, do your best to be in shape. So that's being breathable. Most masters generally prefer you to be hairless. So either wax your legs or shave them. If you can afford it, laser hair removal works pretty well. The point is, you have to be soft and giving to their every need, be it physical, mental. You're there to serve, and to do whatever they want you to do. Not always just with sexual stuff, but like make them food, clean the house. Maybe they'll keep you in a cage when they're gone, or tie you up. So let's start with our first category. So submission. I'm so sorry. I have been a little bit unwell, but we'll continue through the lesson. Now, one thing you need to know about being submissive, it's not about not getting what you want. That's what it appears to be on the surface level. But to be a submissive right, you still get what you want. So, what you want to do, you want to use your beatability to make people want you. They'll desire to be inside of you, to be with you, to fill you up with God. So it's important that you want those things, at least to some degree. But what you can get in return for letting them use you like a little toy is hopefully they love you. At least that's what I want. I just want somebody to take care of me. Let's talk about a subcategory of being submissive. This is something I've been working on. You can be a little bit bratty. Some people, they like a little bit of a challenge. Like, they want to dominate you. And if you're just completely pliant from the get-go, then they have, there's no chase. They don't have anything to break. But if you're a little bit bratty to them, then they have something that they can, assert themselves over and put you in your place. So, the point of being bratty is not to actually be rude. It's to give them the opportunity to dominate you. Ah yes, this will be in the quiz. So anyone who's being bratty is pouting. You guys are always mean to me. Never are nice. This gives you the ability to communicate what you want to your partner, and then it gives them the ability to decide whether or not they want to reward you for being a good girl. Because if you're being bratty and pouty, they can either continue to withhold your desires from you, establishing dominance that way, or they can choose to be kind to you. The thing is, being dominant isn't about being mean. Deciding to reward yourself is as much a part of being a dom as punishing them. And also, in a good sub-dom situation, sometimes punishment and reward are the same thing. Me? No, I'm not a dom. And the last point we'll cover is butt. Actually doesn't pertain to the lesson, but it's always important to remember you are a butt. Because you are. You're a butthead. And that's the end of our lesson. You go butt. Oh, yeah, number one rule. No pants. You can do it. So, top tier are skirts. Skirts are the best. Aprons are like up there as well. Tights, leggings. Oh, and up there with skirts. These are all acceptable alternatives to pants. Leggings, only just barely. Leggings are almost too close to pants, but we'll let them slide. Everyone knows the best combination is a cute skirt and a pair of thigh highs. This apron kind of doubles as a skirt. But yes. For it to be a skirt, it is covering stuff. It covers like my butt and my front. Well, this is kind of like a skirt and an apron. It covers like the front and the back a little bit. It's a garbage bag. And our closing remarks for today's lesson is very simple. LSW is but. And that I'll let you go to lunch. I am left-handed. So I was thinking LNW. I did a weird ass. That looks so weird. There, that's a better S. L S W. Oh, one more rule. So, some of you may be familiar with so the coldness of a one is greater than or equal to its oneness. This is an old rule, but similarly, breathability is equal to submissiveness. So the more submissive you are, the more breathable you are. By name, no, dummy mommies are not breathable. They're breeders, but in a different sense. Like a dummy mommy will give you a good time, but she won't I don't know. She'll peg you and she'll make you breathable. But if you want a girl who will eat all your cummies and get filled up with all your cum, you need to find a more submissive girl like me. Hello? Oh, and one more thing. um, M sub OD equals E to the smell sub but. Alright, let's get to the next map. Once upon a time, there was a scary Firefox. Firefox Red. Yeah, my frames are like that. It's because these 3 flashlights all have real-time lights right next to spawn. Oh, there's a lot of real-time lights happening in this map. And it is definitely killing my frames. I don't feel so well. I feel a little like clammy. I just want to be done with being sick already. This is a pretty map though. Oh, sorry. We should go to another map with better frame rate. Next world. It's like a fantasy forest. Oh, like a pirate shop. I will. It's kind of a really pretty sky. I like it. It's like a little bit cartoonish. Awesome FM. FM workshop. I don't even know what that is. Casey, thank you for the subs. Like a big workshop or a big waterfall. Uh-oh. This is not good. Oh, we're good. Wait, so apparently this is like a bigger area. Does anybody recognize this? are there Destiny-based maps? I've only ever seen one that I can remember, but it wasn't very good. Oh, this is Undertale. Oh my gosh, streaming City in VR would be super cool. Let's try searching for it, see what we can find. I doubt anything that big would be put together, but who knows? I see Avatar stuff. There's the Vault of Glass. Let's check that out, maybe. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. I don't think this is a port looking at it. I did have some Robitussin. Huh. I still need my chat to carry me through Destiny raids. I think my light level is still super low though. I just can't grind away at games like other people can. I get so bored. Um, I'm gonna pause you the fight. You can't destroy me. I'm too powerful. Oh my gosh, her belly is so gross. I'm coming for you. You died. I'm going to set on you. Your weapons have no effect on me. Time to use my superpower. Extra fat mode. Alright, okay, new boss idea. Apparently that one wasn't approved by corporate. Spin to win. Godzilla. I bet it has cool avatars out. That's right. I'm the new end boss for Vault of Glass. We're Godzilla. Hey, there is some giant monster. haven't even gotten to the. Uh-oh. Time to fall asleep. I hope everybody's having a good day. I'm tired. I'm not even sure what to do. I don't quite want to go dancing just yet. I do need to dance more. I'm not sure how. Same. I only can sleep like a couple hours at a time before I wake up. I don't know. I think I slept okay yesterday. I just went to bed at a decent time and woke up. Skeletor, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you. And my eye tracking died. So I think I'm gonna switch to. Let's see. Switch to this one. I have a ridiculous number of rings. I like the idea though that each of them are like different spouts. I don't know what they would all be. Good. to sleep. Relax already, okay? You're supposed to be relaxing. Since I'm Firefox ASMR. So I'm gonna give you a sleep already. I didn't mean to flip you off. Go to sleep. I'll have to, go. I'll have to go super cringe mode on you again. Oh no, VR chat crashed. That's like a bug I see whenever my eye tracking is going and then I crash. It's like 10 minutes or like 5 minutes later, VR chat will crash. But it's okay, it gives me a reason to restart it anyways, so I can have my eye tracking back. Okay, everything looks good. I don't know if it's like some sort of memory leak or something. I don't know. Wow, I was so long to hear. This is the first time I hear her voice. Yeah, I've been talking a couple of months now, I guess. How did you meet up? Well, first I met, Murder Crumpet, just like randomly in a voice club. And then he invited me to be his mute, so I was like his mute for a little while, and I would join like the pre-lobby. And then, yeah, I just like ran into him. I think the first time he really gave me attention was when I won the the like mute pageant thing like 2 years ago. But it's been a hot minute since all of that. Here, a minute, your butthead. Oh my gosh, thank you, Ish, for this ad. Thank you. What? Sorry, is he talking? Smith. Sorry, Smith. Makes me laugh. I hope everybody's having a good time today. Ready for the weekend. Has anybody got fun? I'm so sorry. Has anybody got fun plans for the weekend? Same, I'm wasting my life away. The same. Firefox happy. Have you ever worked out with Bingo? I have worked out with Bingo. I used to do it a bunch. But I kind of I prefer aerobic workouts, especially dancing. I just like to dance to work out. You and I caught up. This is a sad day. I hope you're doing well too. I'm doing alright. It's just kind of relaxing, trying to get over some sort of cough or flu that I've had for a while. so ready to be done with her. I've had this cough for like 3 weeks now. It just has been really stubborn. Imagine yourself in a white forest. Close your eyes. Listen to the rain fall around you. Now open your eyes and tell me, what do you see? In the forest you're surrounded. Eyes look at you from behind hidden branches. You can feel you are not alone in the forest. As you look around at the bare white aspen trees, you can see the knots in their trunks turn this way and that, searching for something as if they were eyes. You look up to the leaves above you to realize they aren't leaves at all, but in a bright crimson red against the white sky, you see human hands forming a canopy above you, grasping desperately for something. You realize the trees are not covered in bark, but the white is from bare bone, sticking out from the ground. The trees are not trees. There's something else. And as you begin to realize this, as your eyes open to reality around you, and your blindness lifts from your vision, the trees turn to you, looking at you. Shadowfox, thank you for the set. For many a hiker has passed through this forest blissfully ignorant of its truth. But something about you is different. You saw through the veil. And now the forest is angry. Angry that you know its secret. It's not going to let you leave. Grasping red hands reach for you, trying to restrain you and pin you down as you trip over yourself, running through the woods, trying to find a way out from the white forest. You hear a desperate howling rise up from the trees, and red droplets fall from the canopy above onto the ground and onto your face, staining everything in red. You feel your skin begin to burn and itch as the red blood from the trees above covers you. You look down at your hands, your fingers have fused together, and they've turned bony white. Your knees stop bending and your legs go stiff as your body begins to harden. As you look up desperately at the sky, you feel a pressure begin to form within your throat. You try to scream, but all that comes out is that horrible howling, same as the trees around you, and red hands burst from your lungs reaching for the sky. Your body elongates, growing ever upward. Your eyes forever locked open in desperate pain as your body contorts and you transform into one of the many thousands of trees, silently howling away in agony, waiting for the next hiker to pass through the forest. But yeah. You died. Sadly. Well, actually worse than that. Instead of death, you have entered an existence of pure unending agony. As one of the trees of the White Forest. There's an SCP like that. It's like a forest where all the trees are made out of like human body parts. There's a lot of like body horror stuff like that. I'll give you a high. There's also, there are bugs that crawl inside of your nose, or your ears, or like your belly button, and these bugs, they crawl under your skin, and you become very sick, and you become very sensitive to light, and all you want to do is find somewhere cold and like away from everything to like hide. But then your body begins to like calcify as the bugs crawl around inside of you, and they slowly eat your organs, and they turn your skin into like a calcified husk for them to form a hive. The thing is, you don't die. When SCP agents found some of the hives, they were able to shine lights into the eyes of the living cocoons, and the eyes and brain of the subjects were still responsive, even though they had been turned into these like grotesque, calcified cocoons full of bugs. That one was one of the ones that like really got to me. The gross bone bugs. One of the more lighthearted SCPs was the telepathic tarantula. No, it was actually really nice. I even had a cute Australian accent. And I would talk to the Foundation scientists. But when I actually saw one of the scientists, it totally freaked out. Because I didn't realize that the people I was talking to were humans. And like, to the spider, people were like some giant predator, completely beyond its understanding. It was an interesting reverse. Because normally when you do cosmic horror, there's like, you know, beings like Cthulhu or whatever. And like, to them, and they're like enormous giga brains or whatever. They're like ants or whatever. But they did the reverse with like the telepathic spider SCP, where like humans scared it because we were just like so giant. I like how the different factions, like you have the circuits, you have entertainment, you have like the machine god, you have like the Arbicolia faction. All these like interesting groupings of like various SCPs. I really like SCPs. I would rather listen to readings or like read them myself than play a horror game or watch a horror movie. I really think I prefer my horror to just be like like a narrative, like something you can read. For some reason, I really prefer that over games or movies. Scarlet King. Scarlet King's interesting. Seven brides for the Scarlet King. What's the name of that one, like ritual or procedure? The Montauk procedure. So there were 7 women who were part of a cult, and each of them became impregnated. And one after another, they gave birth, and the monstrosities they birthed were sequentially worse and worse, until the 6th one was born, and it nearly destroyed an entire country before the SCP Foundation could put it down. And they found that out, and they found out there was a 7th bride. They knew that they had to do whatever they could to stop her from giving birth, or else it would overwhelm the Foundation and probably destroy the world. See you, shower. Have fun in the 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 shower But anyways, the only way they could figure out to keep the seventh bride from giving birth was to like constantly torture her. And that is how they established the Montauk procedure. And the thing is, to keep the torture, like, to keep it effective so that the subject being tortured doesn't like adapt to it or get used to it, they like wipe her memory periodically. So to prevent the end of the world, the Foundation like constantly tortures this like pregnant woman who's pregnant with the child of the Scarlet King. And like the whole point of that SCP document was to explore like the moral gray ground that the SCP Foundation will take from time to time for the sake of the greater good. I know, I'm sorry. Hey Vice, good to see you. No, in the wild, a fox only lives on average 3 to 5 years, and I've already been around for 2 years. I might only last another year before I go. They say domesticated foxes can live up to like 15 years in captivity, but I can't find a boyfriend to keep me, so I'm just a wild fox, so I'll probably die soon. Tina, you little coomer. Hello? Hello? You're making fun of me. I can feel it. We go, Pumpkin. She has half a year left. sick of being sick. I don't want to be sick anymore. I want to feel better. I blame, Tina. Tina, why you make me sick? I need a water. And that's to sleep. Sounds good to me. I could get some sleep. Ow, my leg really is so pins and needles. Ow, 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 ow. And my foot is asleep. I've been sitting on my butt for too long. Come on. First world problems, I know. Look at how hard my life is. I feel like I work so hard. Look at how hard I'm working. I should actually get up. Okay. I tried requesting on like a bunch of people. No, I'm not taking out. Excuse me. Such a cozy map though, I can't get over it. It's all like, it's like comfy couch out in the rain. I mean, we do have a roof over our heads like right here. But this would be like so cold, I could just feel the breeze and the coldness and the rain. You definitely need someone to cuddle with on this map. Which has an argument? I am. We have time. I'll forever learn it's you. I just heard someone honk. Shadow Fox, thank you for the sub. And the birds. I'll see you. Thank you so much. And 300 bits, let's go. I don't know, I'm so tired. I slept like a decent amount for the first time in forever. You're always tired, but I guess I don't get enough vitamin D. I probably do have sleep apnea. That's not right. I would not be slightly surprised. I should go to one of those sleep center places, get tested.
Hey, there you are. Okay, before we get ahead of ourselves, we need you to sign in. These guys just need to see your identification. So come over here to this panel, read some stuff, click one of the buttons in order to choose the input for your radial menu in the game. One of you can bring out your scroll.
Alright, here we go. I'm gonna try to wake up.
Status on our last patrol squad.
There's been no response, sir. Hey, look, it's a huntsman.
Feel free to use the armory. Just don't break anything.
I forgot how to use that. Oh, okay, that works. Now it's sad. Oh, oops. Oh no, my other gun. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, my guns. I dropped my guns, I dropped my guns. Ow. Go away! Ow! I can't even grab my dumb guns! Because the dumb things won't go away. That was dumb. How did I drop my dumb gun? Alright, let's try that again. Where are the buttons? Ow.
Once again asking you to buy my dust. Don't forget to change.
I am. Let's see this part. Where is the drop off point? There it is. And it's empty. You're traumatizing an enemy? I still need to be near automata, but like I don't know why everyone likes it as much as they do. I don't want to be like mean, but like I don't know. Where's... Oh, there's more supplies. I can't grab my gun. Oh, wait. There. Uh-oh. I never find the drop-off point. Yeah, there's one more guy chasing after me. But I want to kill him in front of the shop so I can buy stuff.
Take what you need.
I want to buy stuff. I lost all my money. Come on, I want to pick up my guns. I can't pick it up. Why can't I not pick up my gun? And I'm gonna die because the game is broken. How can we? How can we going? Ow, ow, ow. Going, stop it going. And diamond changes. I pick up for my gun, but and I died. I was just dumb. I want to see what this map has to offer, but I've had it glitch out on me so many times. Which is always annoying. Next round. Please do not permit children. Bitch, you're nasty. You're disgusting. You're blank. Go home, bitch. I am. How should we do this? I guess you guys have to pick which one of these three is best. Bitch, you're nasty. You're disgusting. You're having a shag in the back of a ute. Go home, bitch. Bitch, you're nasty. You're disgusting. You're drooling. Go home, bitch. Bitch, you're nasty. You're disgusting. You're irrefutable evidence that God is real. Go home. Which one? 1, 2, or 3? Yeah. Having a shag in the back of a ute, drooling, or irrefutable evidence that God is real. I see 3 votes for 3, 1 vote for what? Everyone's saying 3? Okay, I guess that's our winner. Let's do 2 more. I don't know. And obviously you're supposed to play with like a bunch of people. And the Academy Award for blank goes to blank. Let's draw 6 white cards. Oh, these are actually really good. This could be wholesome. And there goes those. Oh, these are actually really good. Okay, we have 6 options. And the Academy Award for blank goes to the Academy Award for personal growth goes to you. Or for basic human decency. But stomping around, humping and dumping. What combo do you want to go for? For strong female characters goes to you. 5 and 2 personal growth. Oh, that's nice and wholesome. The Academy Award for being a dinosaur goes to strong female characters. Stomping around, humping and tumping goes to you. We have too many categories. And let's choose one of these top three for the first, or for the, I guess the second one. For the person to receive it, right? So let's pick 1, 2, 3 of, so this is 1, 2, 3 for what the award is for. So if we want to do human decency, personal growth, or being a dinosaur. What is the award for? Or wait, I guess this one would also, so yeah, 1 through 4. So it's either going to go to you, you want 1 and 2? Oh, fine, we'll go with these two. And the Academy Award for stomping around, humping and dumping goes to you. Congratulations. Bunch of butt hats. Alright, one more round. Blank? Question mark? No. We'll just grab 3 white cards. Alright. 3 step? No. Laying a Nintendo on the tomb of the unknown spider? No. Getting drive-by shot? No. Which one do you guys like the most? Casually suggesting a threesome. I want to have a threesome? No. Because you should seriously suggest. I bonk you. This would be kind of fun to play, maybe. Could play it during the meetup. I don't know how conducive it would be to large gatherings though. Honestly, the more people you have a game like this, the more it slows down. Like, I know you can play with like 8 or like 12 people or something crazy, but bringing a group of like 4 or 5 people tends to be better. Alright, well. Do you know the most effort female would have to clean up? He went to Paris. Split Uno with 20 people? I am. People is more than a threesome. I the time has come to paint. Hey Aqua, good to see you. I am making a masterpiece. I'm not sure what though. you. Don't be heavy. My head. I'm not sharing bodily liquids. I'm trying stuff. It's just a little bit of spit though. Some people really like fork tongues. I think they look weird though. What would I draw for subs? Thank you so much for 5 subs. Draw a puppy. I don't know how to draw a puppy. Oh, this is cursed. Look at me, love it. We love you. Wherever you are in this big whole world. You will always be sorely missed. Let's see what Aqua did. Alright. Cool. Oh, you guys. They used magenta. Where you see black, it's actually purple. But I have that filter on right now. See how hard. That's it. That's weird. It's not filtering it out here. It should be. Oh no, it is. Oh yeah, that black spot should be magenta. I should turn off that filter. It's just annoying to turn on and off. I don't know how to do a left click. I am next round. I think it's time to get to the next round. I don't know what to do. Here, I should drop a portal this way. Spawn doesn't get in the way. Here's where everybody I know hangs out. to look at the mirror dwellers. Cozy rain map number 29124. True. I do like the fire though. Hairspray. I could do story time here. I forgot to turn off all the dumb colliders. Colliders are the worst. I need to add them to my map, but I want to do it so they're off by default. So people don't have to like remember to turn them off. Here, I'm gonna grab a chair. Actually. Alright, here we go. I need to add a book prop or something so I can sit here with the book in my hand. What kind of things do I have? I didn't see anything that would work. Alright, here we go. The house stood on a slight rise just at the edge of the village. It stood on its own and looked out over a broad spread of West Country farmland. Not a remarkable house by any means. It was about 30 years old, squattish, squarish, made of brick, and had 4 windows set in the front of a size and proportion which more or less exactly failed to please the eye. The only person for whom the house was in any way special was Arthur Dent, and that was only because it happened to be the one he lived in. He had lived in it for about 3 years, ever since he had moved out of London because it made him nervous and irritable. He was about 30 He was about 30 as well, dark, tall, dark-haired, and never quite at ease with himself. The thing that used to worry him most was the fact that people always used to ask him what he was looking so worried about. He worked in local radio, which he always used to tell his friends was a lot more interesting than they probably thought it was. Most of his friends worked in advertising. On Wednesday night, it had rained very heavily. The lane was wet and muddy, but the Thursday morning sun was bright and clear as it shone on Arthur Dent's house for what was to be the last time. It hadn't properly registered yet with Arthur that the council wanted to knock it down and build a byway instead. I hate this car. At 8 o'clock, I can't even talk. At 8 o'clock on Thursday morning, Arthur didn't feel very good. He woke up blearily, got up, wandered blearily around his room, opened a window, saw a bulldozer, found his slippers, and stomped off to the bathroom to wash. Toothpaste on the brush, so scrub. Shaving mirror pointing at the ceiling, he adjusted it. For a moment, it reflected a second bulldozer through the bathroom window. Properly adjusted, it reflected Arthur Dent's bristles. He shaved them off, washed, dried, and stomped off to the kitchen to find something pleasant to put in his mouth. Kettle, plug, fridge, milk, coffee, yawn. The word bulldozer wandered through his mind for a moment in search of something to connect with. Wait, what do I not know? The bulldozer outside the kitchen window was quite a big one. He stared at it. Yellow, he thought, and stomped off back to his bedroom to get dressed. Passing the bathroom, he stopped to drink a large glass of water, and another. He began to suspect that he was hungover. Why was he hungover? Had he been drinking the night before? He supposed that he must have been. He just caught a glimpse in the shaving mirror. Yellow, he thought. Stomped onto the bedroom. He stood and thought. The pub, he thought. Oh dear, the pub. He vaguely remembered being angry about something that seemed important. He'd been telling people about it at great length, he rather suspected. His clearest visual recollection was of glazed looks on other people's faces. Something about a new bypass he just found out about. It had been in the pipeline for months, only no one seemed to have known about it. Ridiculous. He took a swig of water. It would sort itself out, he decided. No one wanted a bypass. The council wouldn't have a leg to stand on. It would sort itself out. God, what a terrible hangover it had earned him, though. He looked at himself in the wardrobe mirror. He stuck out his tongue. Yellow, he thought. The word yellow wandered through his mind in search of something to connect with. 15 seconds later, he was out of the house and lying in front of a big yellow bulldozer that was advancing up his garden path. There you go. I want to work on my dictation. It's so weird though. Reading stuff, it's hard to sound as natural. And it sucks to have this cough to deal with as I'm trying to do this kind of stuff. Even my VIPs abuse you. I'm sorry, Tina. No, I don't have any soup. I have some veggies though. A multivitamin and vitamin D. I probably should. Mr. L. Prosser was, as they say, only human. In other words, he was a carbon-based bipedal life form descended from an ape. More specifically, he was 40, fat, and shabby, and worked for the local council. Curiously enough, though he didn't know it, he was also a direct male-line descendant of Genghis Khan, though intervening generations and racial mixing had so juggled his genes that he had no discernible Mongoloid characteristics. The only vestiges left in Mr. L. Prosser of his mighty ancestry were a pronounced stoutness about the tongue and a predilection for little fur hats. He was by no means a great warrior. In fact, he was a nervous, worried man. Today he was particularly nervous and worried because something had gone seriously wrong with his job, which was to see that Arthur Dent's house got cleared out of the way before the day was out. "Come off it, Mr. Dent," he said. "You can't win, you know. You can't lie in front of the bulldozer indefinitely." He tried to make his eyes blaze fiercely, but they just wouldn't do it. Arthur lay in the mud and squelched at him. "I'm game," he said. "We'll see who rusts first." "I'm afraid you're going to have to accept it," said Mr. Prosser, gripping his fur hat and rolling it round the top of his head. "This bypass has got to be built, and it's going to be built." "First I've heard of it," said Arthur. "Why's it got to be built?" Mr. Prosser shook his finger at him for a bit, then stopped and put it away again. "What do you mean, why's it got to be built?" he said. "It's a bypass. You've got to build bypasses." Bypasses are devices that allow some people to dash from point A to point B very fast, while other people dash from point B to point A very fast. People living at point C, being a point directly in between, are often given to wonder what's so great about point A that so many people from point B are so keen to get there, and what's so great about point B that so many people from point A are so keen to get there. They often wish that people would just once and for all work out where the hell they wanted to be. Mr. Prosser wanted to be at point D, Point D wasn't anywhere in particular. It was just any convenient point a very long way from points A, B, and C. He would want to have a nice little cottage at point D, with the axes over the door, and spend a pleasant amount of time at point E, which would be the nearest pub to point D. His wife, of course, wanted climbing roses, but he wanted axes. He didn't know why, he just liked axes. He flushed hotly under the derisive grins of the bulldozer drivers. He shifted his weight from foot to foot, but was equally uncomfortable on each. Obviously, somebody had been appallingly incompetent, and he hoped to God it wasn't him. Mr. Prosser said, "You are quite entitled to make any suggestions or protests at the appropriate time, you know." "Appropriate time?" hooted Arthur. "Appropriate time? The first I knew about it was when a workman arrived at my home yesterday. I asked him if he'd come to clean the windows, and he said no. He'd come to demolish the house. He didn't tell me straight away, of course. No, first he wiped a couple of windows and charged me $5. Then he told me." "But, Mr. Dent, the plans have been available in the local planning office for the last 9 months. "Oh, yes. Well, as soon as I heard, I went straight round to see them yesterday afternoon. You hadn't exactly gone out of your way to call attention to them, had you? I mean, like actually telling anybody or anything. But the plans were on display." "On display? I eventually had to go down to the cellar to find them." "That's the display department." "With the flashlight." "Oh, well, the lights had probably gone. So had the stairs." "But look, you found the notice, didn't you?" "Yes," said Arthur. "Yes, I did. It was on display in the bottom of a locked filing cabinet stuck in a disused lavatory with a sign on the door saying, 'Beware of the leopard.'" A cloud passed overhead. It cast a shadow over Arthur Dent as he lay propped up on his elbow in the cold mud. It cast a shadow over Arthur Dent's house. Mr. Prosser frowned at it. "It's not as if it's a particularly nice house," he said. "I'm sorry I happen to like it." "You like the bypass?" "Oh, shut up," said Arthur Dent. "Shut up and go away and take your bloody bypass with you. You haven't got a leg to stand on, and you know it." Mr. Prosser's mouth opened and closed a couple of times, while his mind was for a moment filled with inexplicable but terribly attractive visions of Arthur Dent's house being consumed with fire, and Arthur himself running screaming from the blazing ruin with at least 3 hefty spears protruding from his back. Mr. Prosser was often bothered with visions like these, and they made him feel very nervous. He stuttered for a moment, then pulled himself together. "Mr. Dent," he said. "Yeah, hello, yes," said Arthur. "Some factual information for you. Have you any idea how much damage that bulldozer would suffer if I let it roll straight over you?" "How much?" said Arthur. "None at all," said Mr. Prosser, and stormed nervously off, wondering why his brain was filled with 1,000 hairy horsemen, all shouting at him. By a curious coincidence, none at all, is exactly how much suspicion the ape descendant Arthur Dent had that one of his closest friends was not descended from an ape, but was in fact from a small planet somewhere in the vicinity of Betelgeuse, and not from Guilford as he had originally claimed. Arthur Dent had never, ever suspected this. This friend of his had first arrived on the planet Earth some 15 Earth years previously, and he had worked hard to blend himself into Earth society with, it must be said, some success. For instance, he had spent those 15 years pretending to be an out-of-work actor, which was plausible enough. He had made one careless blunder, though, because he had skimmed a bit on his preparatory research. The information he had gathered had led him to choose the name Ford Prefect as being nicely inconspicuous. He was not conspicuously tall. His features were striking but not conspicuously handsome. His hair was wiry and gingerish and brushed backward from the temples. His skin seemed to be pulled backward from the nose. There was something very slightly odd about him, but it was difficult to say what it was. Perhaps it was that his eyes didn't seem to blink often enough, and when you talked to him for any length of time, your eyes began involuntarily to water on his behalf. Perhaps it was that he smiled slightly too broadly and gave people the unnerving impression that he was about to go for their neck. You rest my voice. He struck most of his friends he had. He struck most of the friends he had made on Earth as an eccentric, but a harmless one, an unruly bruiser with some oddish habits. For instance, he would often gate-crash university parties, get badly drunk, and start making fun of any astrophysicist he could find till he got thrown out. Sometimes he would get seized with oddly distracted moods and stare into the sky as if hypnotized until someone asked him what he was doing. Then he would start guiltily for a moment, relax, and grin. "Oh, just looking for flying saucers," he would joke, and everyone would laugh and ask him what sort of flying saucers he was looking for. "Green ones," he would reply with a wicked grin, laugh wildly for a moment, then suddenly lunge for the nearest bar and buy an enormous round of drinks. Evenings like this usually ended badly. Ford would get out of his skull on whiskey, huddled in a corner with some girl, and explain to her in slurred phrases that, honestly, the color of the flying saucers didn't matter that much, really. Thereafter, staggering semi-paralytic down the night streets, he would often ask passing policemen if they knew the way to Beetlejuice. The policeman would usually say something like, "Don't you think it's about time you went off home, sir?" "I'm trying to, baby, I'm trying to," is what Ford invariably replied on these occasions. In fact, what he was really looking for when he stared distractedly into the sky was any kind of flying saucer at all. The reason he said green was that green was the traditional space livery of the Beetlejuice trading scouts. Reading books is kind of fun, but it's kind of like zero chat interaction. I'll read a few more paragraphs. Ford Prefect was desperate that any flying saucer at all would arrive soon, because 15 years was a long time to get stranded anywhere, particularly somewhere as mind-bogglingly dull as the Earth. Ford wished that a flying saucer would arrive soon, because he knew how to flag flying saucers down and get lifts from them. He knew how to see the marvels of the universe for less than $30 Altarian a day. In fact, Ford Prefect was a roving researcher for that wholly remarkable book, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I'm like weirdly out of breath from like reading. Headbutt. Kiss the rail. Oh, gross, I swear. Gross. I am. I'm sorry, I'm not feeling very well. Here. Ow, ow. Ow, oh, my tracking light. Hello? Ow. I fell out of my chair. I might fall asleep. Medic, I'm okay. I just have like a lump in my throat. It's driving me nuts. Everyone's telling me to end my stream all the time. Yeah, a shower would be nice. Popsicle, popsicle. I almost want to do like, it would be really fun to read books on stream. I don't think I have a very good voice for it though. Plus the chat interaction would be really low. Plus it would also be like way more annoying than just like getting a normal audio book. Whenever I take baths, I feel really gross. I like end up having to take a shower after. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's like to take a nice relaxing bath. I would want to take a shower before I take a bath, and then I would want to take one after. I guess what I would do, if I were to take a bath, I would probably take like a shower. And then when I'm clean, I would take a bath. And then at the end of the bath, I would probably just like as the water's draining, I would probably like at least rinse myself off again at the end with like another short shower. Well, I never take baths. I always just take showers. But if I were to take a bath, I would have to like take a shower on either side of it. Oh, weird. My like stomach's making really weird noises. My tummy's all like rumbly. I haven't had breakfast yet. I'm not sure what to make. Do like eggs or I have stuff to I have stuff to make salad, but that takes work. I kind of feel like just going to sleep. No, I want to be a maid. I don't want a maid. I want a boyfriend so I can be their maid. I would actually love to have a boyfriend and like just like wear a maid outfit around the house. Since I'm like a streamer and I don't like go to work, I would just like stream for like 4 hours every day or like 5 hours or maybe 8, I don't know. But then like whenever my boyfriend's around, I can just like wear little maid outfits and like clean up the house and get stuck under things when I'm not sick. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is a really good book, though. It probably is my favorite book.
Hello, is anyone here?
Oh, hey, Johnny.
Hi, what's up? Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little bit sick. I've had a cough for like forever.
Oh, that sucks. Well, I hope you get better. What's up, what's up?
How are you doing?
Nothing much, just hopping around.
I
Seeing who's
have
on, seeing what's going on.
I have something for you.
What's that? Oh, thanks for the tomato. I really appreciate the tomato.
You're welcome.
That tomato thing never ended, by the way. That's still an ongoing thing.
That's good to know.
So how are y'all doing?
I'm good. I am streaming right now, by the way. And my chat says it sounds like you're taking a shower.
No, that's the sink.
Oh,
I live in an open room.
I guess my chat just really likes the idea of you being like all naked and covered in soap.
Your chat likes what?
They like the idea of you being naked and all like lathered up in soap.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
How's it going, chat?
We guys want to see us
yeah.
to Johnny Arizona. I don't think he said the line. Because he always say, yeah, man.
Yeah, man. That's me.
So how
So yeah, what's up?
how's music been going? I started singing a couple songs myself.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make more music soon. I released a new rap album like a couple months ago.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. It's Little Construction Yard, Back to the Store. Check it out. I also want to do more dance music, and I'm planning on getting other people to sing for me.
Okay.
Basically, have them sing and I make the song for them.
What are 2 songs I sing? Well, I've been doing like Island in the Sun, like Weezer, like Space Oddity, and a couple other songs like that. But I also will just like kind of make up songs and like sing and play. And I came up with one song called Morningwood, another song called What I'm Into. Also, I'm working on this song that's actually kind of fun. It's like a waltz, but it's like the theme of it is like I'm a doll, I'm a toy, play with me, kind of thing. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I've heard those kinds of songs before. Barbie Girl is one example.
Sure. It's more
I'm a Barbie girl in a
more
Barbie
somber
world.
though.
Yeah. That's good. I mean, but so far, I've kind of taken a break from music because
Sure.
I've been working on VR chat movies.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I recently finished and released a new one that Crumpet started as like a small role, and they watched it on stream for 5 minutes. Boy, was it fun!
Cool.
But yeah, it's I'm planning on doing more VR chat movies as well. So there's that.
That's cool. I know Atsuka is really into the idea of making a VR chat movie. They're like Minga's cameraman. They like follow them around a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's all about getting the good shot, you know.
Regala, yeah, I'm always happy to answer. Questions, if you have a question for me. I'm sorry for all the coughing. I think I will end an hour early a day. Just like, I don't know, try and make something warm and go to bed.
Have you tried you should try lemon, honey, and ginger. Put it in tea, and then mix it together and drink it while it's warm. It's pretty good.
Can you say bada bing babu?
What?
My chat wants you to say bada bing babu.
I'm having trouble understanding. Sorry.
Sorry. My chat wants you to say bada bing bada boo.
Bada bing, bada boom. Hey,
Hey, there you go.
hey, what's up? It's
Hey,
Dino. Today I'm hosting a dinner party. Come on, bada bing, bada boom. Italian pizza, hey.
do you have lasagna?
Yeah, lasagna. We got everything. Come on, bring everyone over for dinner. Yeah, man.
Is it
Dino's is the best.
your mom's lasagna? Like grandmama used
Yeah,
to make in the old country?
Yeah, like how Grandma used to make back in Palmero, you know, near the grapevines in Venice. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Hey, yeah.
Hey,
What time is it for you two?
it is almost 2 p.m. where I live.
Oh, I see.
What about you?
No, it's like 12:40 p.m. over here.
12:40.
I'm in the great state of California. Hey.
I should only be an hour off of me. Oh yeah, and it's, yeah, because I'm at like 1:45.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
California. I went there like 6 months ago. 6 or 7 months ago now. Or more.
Really?
I met
city?
Jade and I was in LA. I met Jade
okay.
and Yashai and Walter, Ego, a couple other people. Margo was there.
That's cool. I mean, technically, I live near LA. Well, not in it, but like on the outskirts, like around it. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Hopefully, TwitchCon happens in San Diego, because that's like a 2-3 hour drive away from me.
Yeah, San Diego is fine. I like the Maritime Museum there. Growing up, one of my favorite movies was Master and Commander. And they had
Master and Commander?
Yeah, they had the ship that they filmed that movie on at the museum there in San Diego.
Oh, nice. I've seen that movie once. I thought it was a nice adventure film.
Yeah. Safe and sound at home again. Let the waters roll, Jack. Safe and sound at home again. Let the waters roll, Jack. Sorry.
What happened?
Oh, I'm just being weird.
No, I know. I heard. But what happened?
Oh, what do you mean?
I don't know.
We have worked the self same gun through the whole commission. Loader I and sponger you. Da, 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 da. I just remember it was one of the songs they sung in the movie.
Oh, that's in the movie.
Yeah.
I don't remember much of the movie, to be honest. I only seen it once.
Sure. It had really, really good sound design. Like the opening scene of the movie is like this guy holding a lantern, walking through like the sleeping cabin in the ship, and just like all like I listened to it in like surround sound, and like all the like creaking of the ship and like the soft murmuring, the footsteps of the guy walking. It sounds so good. It's very immersive.
Yeah, sound design is pretty important, especially when it comes to films and stuff. Like, I would say when it comes to sound design, or like at least the importance of sound, what comes to my mind is usually the sound design that you would hear in a, let's say, an Italian Western movie or in a Hong Kong martial arts film.
Sure.
Because they put a lot of effort in the post-production sound design. Every footstep, every gunshot, every, punch and kick.
Got a bunch of Foley artists.
Yeah.
What is your favorite movie, Johnny?
Well, I don't particularly have a favorite movie because I watch a lot of movies, and I mean, I would say my favorite movie genres, like I've mentioned, the spaghetti western or Italian western, the Hong Kong martial arts films, the Japanese samurai film, as well as the Hong Kong John Woo shoot 'em up films. Those are also good.
Sure.
Basically, Italian and Asian films are my favorite.
Interesting. I don't think I've watched a lot of foreign films.
Well, there's tons of great ones out there. You should check them out.
Do you like my eye tracking? It is pretty cool. I like it. I am about to fall asleep. And also, I'm like ready to explode. I don't know. I've been sick for like the last week or so. I have like a hard time sleeping well. I've just been feeling a little exhausted. And I have this cough that won't go away.
Again, I hope you get better, I know a lot of people that have been getting sick recently as well.
Alright.
So, yeah.
So, tell me about the movie you recently produced. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Like I said, try to...
I'm so sorry. Tell me about your most recent movie.
Okay. If you want, give yourself some time to,
Sure.
for your throat and stuff. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm good. Tell me about your movie. What kind of movie was it?
Well, it's a romantic comedy action movie called The Terrific Virgin. It's about this guy who's dating this girl online, and he wants to save his virginity for her, but everyone in the movie wants to sleep with him. Meanwhile, there's a group of terrorists that want to hijack Elon Musk's new airplane that Obama is a passenger in.
Elon Musk, it sounds like it's full of memes.
You could say that. It's
Bro Shark, thank you so much
yeah.
for the Prime sub. Thank you.
Thanks for
So,
that.
Who are your lead actors and actresses?
So Waps is the main character. Zetsu Zach plays his friend. Their friend, let's see. Bruja plays the federal agent. Rancic plays the male terrorist. Faranzi's girlfriend plays the female terrorist. Obama's played by Mech. Fame plays Elon Musk. And there's a couple of, appearances, like Flinsky's in it, or Crumpet's in it. My friend Kodama's in it. The mute that wanted to meet you, the one that kept throwing tomatoes at me. They're in it. Suko's in it. There's a lot of people in this movie that I basically, hey, I'm making a movie. You want to be in it? And they're like, yeah, sure. Originally, Obama was going to be played by Leroy, but he got, performance anxiety. So I said, that's okay. You don't have to play it. The character. I'll have someone else play a character.
Sure.
But yeah, it's a fun movie, and yeah, you should check it out if anyone wants to watch it. It's called The Terrific Virgin. I basically wrote the script in one night because I literally have nothing to do.
Do you, have you ever played Dungeons and Dragons?
Have I ever played Dungeons and Dragons? I've never played Dungeons and Dragons.
Never played it?
I know I've seen other people play it, but I haven't played it myself.
I've like my project that I've been working on is making a map in VR chat so people can play Dungeons and Dragons together.
Oh, nice.
And eventually I want to stream it on my channel, but I need to get like a campaign in a group and I need to get the map finished. But it would be fun to have you complete and like a one-off or something if you'd ever be interested.
Yeah, I'll think about it. That sounds like a good idea.
You haven't seen my map before, have you?
No, I haven't.
Would you like to take a peek?
Sure.
Yes. I'm gonna show you and then I think I'm gonna end my stream. I'm gonna like take a nap and try and get over this stem flu. Portal. Be warned, it's a little bit big, but we'll see. I'm actually falling asleep. I'm actually just, I feel so, I don't know, I'm okay. It might take them a second to load in since it's such a big map. I accept multiple guesses. Desktop ERP. Okay. Okay, I will admit when when I was doing the succubus thing, I ERP'd with someone in desktop and it was so dumb. I mean, because I like essentially they're just like sitting at their computer masturbating to me, but like I was like trying to like I don't know, make it an enjoyable experience. But it was just so awkward. Oh, Ishwala, thank you for the sub. The thing is, they were so bossy and pushy. Some people had those like sex clubs. They're just like entitled like jerks. Oh my gosh. Some people are really nice, but like some people were like, cause I mean, I'll be honest, I had people lining up to be with me, and some of them were like really mean to each other. Yeah, I'm definitely over that phase. It was a ridiculous, crazy thing to do. Not really, what I would envision to be the source of happiness for me. Oh, Johnny's not joining? Okay, I can just show you my map. It's this unfinished basement. I have this cool hangout area. I'm very proud of the couch I made. On my little nook. Everything here I made in Blender, except for a few items. This is my D&D room. I have like a table for people. I have my dice. I'm putting together all my minis right now. So I have like a whole bunch of them. Eventually I'm gonna have over 300 different types of minis. And I've been copying them so I have somewhere between like 4 or like a dozen of each type. So eventually I'll have a couple thousand minis. But yeah, it'll be cool. And I have my like character sheets. I made a system where you can import like all the character sheet stuff off of PDF into this. And I have like the whole player's handbook in here. Yeah, so this book, the player's handbook, is like 400 pages, just like, I think are like 350 pages. And having all of them at a high enough resolution that you can read it costs like like 150 to 200 megabytes just for this mic. And then having all 300 of my minis will be like another 100 megabytes. So but yeah, the idea is that, like, because I've played Dimension 20 or whatever, or like Roll 20 is what it's called, and I don't really like it. Roll 20 is so boring. Playing with people over like a Skype call or like Discord or whatever people use, I lose focus so fast. I'll show the video player on the table. Oh yeah, so I need to add a lot of links to my world, so you can just like click buttons, but when you do that, I have some unlisted YouTube videos. And then, okay, so I load up a video into the video player, and it's set to just loop. And let me turn on the audio as well. So, either you can like have maps, so it's just like you can upload maps to YouTube and then put the video URL in the map, and then you have oops. Oh, oops. So yeah. Here are some like little characters. I have been playing with the materials on these so you can see the details a little better. So my next upload will have better materials for my minis. But yeah, that's my map. So that's more work. Like right now I have a bunch of like buttons for things, but I just did little cubes as placeholders. Sorry, I'm good. I'm just coughing a little bit. It's all good. Yeah, I think I am going to end stream. Let me check to see who's that. Who's streaming right now? Let's do Snow. Can you start a raid for Snow? Sorry. Thank you, Ari. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for all the subs. We're doing really well. Really well on subs. So thank you. I will see you guys. Love you all so much. I'll go. Yeah, vitamins. I'm sorry. I'm so mute.